Good morning, or good afternoon, or good evening. Welcome to the Scale Builders Guild. Today we're going to be building the Kyosho Optima Mid four-wheel drive off-road racer. I'm not sure if you're familiar, but this car has a lot of history for me. I got my first Optima Mid when I was 18. I was working at an auto factory building cars, and one of the gentlemen there, he was like, "Oh, you're into RC cars. Well, I have this car. I don't know if you would be interested in it. It's pretty old." This was like in the 90s or 2000s, early 2000s for me, maybe. Yes, I did, in fact, make this knife. Well, I assembled it anyway. Okay, we got that joke out of the way. The Optima Mid has a lot of history for me. I always wanted one when I was a kid. Couldn't afford one, obviously. But have a brand new inbox re kit to build today. So that's what we're going to be doing. And as you can see, we'll be using the Hobby Wing Quick Run. Oh, it's a little overexposed maybe. There you go. Quick Run 3650 censored brushless motor. It's a 13.5 turn, which is about exactly where you'd want to be for this. The re-released kits have been upgraded to accept brushless power. So it shouldn't be a problem at all to handle this. And we're also going to be running the 10BL60 censored Quick Run ESC, 60 amp ESC, which should be more than enough. Let's, you know what? Let's turn down the old exposure there. There we go. That's probably a little bit better. Yes, much better, Matthew. Good job. All right, so let's get that off to the side because we won't need those for a little while. But let's get out the instruction manual. This kit, here's the body, of course. This kit includes two options for finishing. You can do either the white with the box art decals, or you can do the yellow with non-box art decals. It's more of the Optima Mid SE, if I recall. Now, you'll have to bear with me. I'm still getting over this cold. Seems to never want to end. Box is an amazing one of these awesome, like, blister pack style things with all the bits and pieces. You get a white wing. There's also a black wing if you're going to run the yellow or a custom color. I was talking to K-pop last night, and I was considering doing. See, there's that's the alternate scheme that you can do, which I quite like. I like the blue and the yellow, but I was thinking, I was telling K-pop yesterday. I was like, let's just paint it baby blue, and then I'll dye the wheels Kentucky Sky, and that'll annoy the purists. And it'll also probably annoy a lot of other people too. There's the standard stickers, the yellow, orange, red, black. Same kind of basic color scheme as the Ultima. I'm glad that we've got so many. Actually, you know what? Why don't you check in? Let me know where you're watching from. I'm sure we have a lot of European watchers today because of the time that we're starting. All for annoying purists. So yeah, let's grab those. There's the masks for the body. That's it. There's like 3 little tiny bits. Black version with gold decals, eh, Marcus? Oh, interesting. And then you get a bunch of like other word decals and windows and whatnot. So, okay. I'm leaning towards the blue just to do something different. Still in Tennessee. Good morning. Turbo TT. Ian, what happened? Why don't you go with... Oh, and then even more window decals. So many choices. Let's get out the manual, see where we need to start. I'm sure that the blister pack is probably one of the last things to be used. Let's see. Pull out this stuff and then put this off the bench. Now I'm using my better camera. This one up here is on a battery, so hopefully it lasts as long as we'll need it to. Bag E, B, Ah, yes. Everyone's favorite bag. Oh, yeah. Ian, why don't you go back to your old name, Turbo TT? I like that one. And Tippiden is harder for me to say. Uh, I'm already missing so many comments, but oh, great kit. I built one myself. Excellent. Glad to hear that. Brian Sherwood, thank you very much. Rub it in, both wings and stickers. Right, because I think you bought the kit afterwards and it doesn't have all the stickers anymore. I'm sorry. Good quality manual, black and white. We're going to start on page 1. Should be, yeah. La 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 la. All the parts, exploded bits. Hello, Scale Bashers Guild. Hello, what's in the box, RC? Open bag A. Let's build the front diff. Let's build that. Let's start. We're just starting. It's just going to start now. I am going to use... Originally, I thought about having a pit mat on here, but then I got lazy. I didn't do it. So we'll just build it on the manual. And we'll zoom in. We have that ability. Zip. Nice. Boostja, hey, good morning. That's got to be 8 o'clock for you, isn't it? Or is it 9 o'clock? Start from page 5. Hey, Toad Daddy. Make it more interesting. Start from page 5. I always start with the D-bag so I can be more serious for the rest of the build. Now, Kyosho says they've upgraded the drive line to accept brushless power, modern power systems. So we'll see how right they are. There's lots of little tiny pieces that are going to annoy me, like that, I'm sure. We'll see. Oh, see how that goes. Now, I have never built one of these, so this will be all new to me. Because the one I got was already assembled, sort of like my knife. No, I built that knife. We're not going to go for speed today. Maybe we will. Who knows? See how far we get. It's my name on SBG and Instagram, so I thought I would use it here. It's even on your trucks. All right, fair enough, Ian. That's fine. I'll allow it. Glad I have this knife. All right. What do we got? Grease. I will use the kit grease, even though I have bumper stickers that say otherwise. Okay. Probably going to do it. Oh, but of course, there's plastic parts. Drive belt, pulley case. That's probably what that is. Yeah. Got to open this right away. That's annoying. Maybe it is a plastic part. No, that looks like that is. Or not. Well, that's not it. There's got to be a plastic bag. Plastic bag. It says right there. Pay up, sucker. Thank you very much. Build away, fine sir. Vancouver, Washington here. Up and coming YouTuber. Well, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us. These wheels should very easily accept die. We're going to do that. Joss, I am going to watch Formula but not for some time. To try to get this build finished first. Plastic bag. There's only one. Plastic bag. Yes, David Ferris. Kentucky Sky is definitely going to possibly make an appearance on those wheels. Some updates from the original kit. These are now molded plastic parts. These used to be Lexan. which would have been totally crap by today's standards. So glad to see that update. Nice smoked plastic. That looks hot. It's going to be great. All right. Let's tuck into the old plastic bag. It's in a plastic bag. Magic school truck. Hello. All right. There's gonna be a lot of hunting and pecking, I think, for the plastic bits, because it's just one big giant plastic bag. But hopefully they package them all together. That would be nice. Not any of those. Any of those either. Those must be the pieces then. Unless they put them in another bag somewhere. Magic School Truck wants the Turbo Scorpion. Ooh, that's a good choice too. Feels so bad busting into this blister pack, ripping all the paper. Well, it's not box anymore. Not box stock. These must be the pieces. Yeah, that's them. Does it say to build 2? No, it just says to build the front diff first. Hopefully they're different. Feeling but no strength or control in the right hand yet. Well, Brian, you keep working on that, pal. I know everyone wished Brian a healthy, speedy recovery. He went through some stuff, and we're all thinking about him. Feel better, my friend. Yeah, give it some time. That's all it'll take. All right. These are the same. So let's just build the front. Start with the front. Okay, here we go. Getting started. Anyway, yeah, good question, Mike. Anyone else working on anything today? Maybe while watching me do this, are you doing something? What are you doing? That's my favorite thing right there. Squeezing the grease and then getting it everywhere. Yuck. What a mess. I need a blade. Good thing I have one. I just joshed this grease. Ugh. Now, we need an O-ring. Black O-ring. Goes in there, right over my head. Plop that guy in. Squeeze grease in there, perfect. Big flat O-ring. They want that greased? Yes. Where's my grease knife? Plunge in there. I used to have a better tool for this. What happened to that? It's gone. I'm watching you and making sure the recliner doesn't go anywhere. Making sure the TV don't run off either. It's a good day for building. It's we're getting into build season up here in Canada because it's getting cold. I actually saw snow today, which kind of scared me a little bit because I've still got a lot of running I want to do. And then we need a pin to go through there. I'm already getting into the tools. I already feel things getting complicated. They make it so you can easily slide one in. Yes, they did. There's a little notch. You see that little notch in the corner so you can slide your pins in? So smart. So handy. Get in there. There we go. Okay. Big old flat gear. Here's my dentist pick. This thing is very helpful. Snow means you can run all your tracked vehicles. Yes, exactly. That will come in handy for that. Okay, there we go. Slather some more grease on there. Wish this would stand up. There we go. Glom it on there. This is just a gear diff, so I'm sure that the grease that they've given you is more than acceptable. All right. To make up the spider gears. Hello from England, watching you while cooking a roast dinner. Got an Element Trail run. It is Sunday roast, isn't it? Enjoy. Washers there. Then that should go. Probably along that axis. Question about your Vanquish axles. I am not the Vanquish expert, unfortunately for you. Josh is definitely more that guy, as he works there. But if they're not spinning well in reverse, you probably just need to shim the pinion. They do include shims. And then once you do that, once you get the driveline all assembled, it should be fine. That's all I can give you for now. But that's usually what it takes. I have not had enough morning coffee yet, so if I'm a little slow on the uptake, you know. Okay. Oh, I get it. I built it in the wrong part. I'm supposed to build it in that part. What a doyoy. That's okay. we can work around that. How come nobody said anything? This part is this part right here. I'm building it upside down, which is fine. It'll all be fine. See, I told you I've never built one of these, and nobody helped. Just do all the same stuff. It's all going to be fine. I haven't had enough coffee. Brian Sherwood, thank you very much. Still planning to have Christmas sticker sheets. Yes, they've already gone to the printer. There are no Christmas themed ones though, so don't get too excited. They're not. It's just Christmas release. But yeah, rest assured there will be Christmas stickers coming very soon. Be sure to check your social medias in order to not miss them. Though this time I did make more. Not a ton more, but more. Okay, now we can just take this assembly and transfer it over here like it was always gonna be. And we've got that part built, yes. So then, it looks like we just take this. Oh wait, first we need this guy. And it goes over this. Then we need a gasket. And that should go that way. Does it only get one set of spider gears? Yes, it does. Oh, I'm sorry. This is way off screen for you. There we go. Gasket in, and then this plops right on top. Hopefully. This car, one of the innovative features of the Optima Mid was its belt drive system. There we go. Nice. Focus. There. Okay, now we can tighten that all down. M2 by 10, which are these guys. Vidjo! Hi, Wes. Would have been great to have a... Yes, definitely. That would have been funny. Yeah, I didn't want to... You know, I was sort of like on the fence. Do I make actually themed Christmas ones, or do I just go with more funny stickers? I opted to go with just more funny stickers. Belt's too long, by the way. Well, lucky for us, there is a belt tensioning system that they've added to the new one. Okay. That appears to be a gear diff. All done. Cool. Doesn't need to be crazy tight with tolerances, I don't think. About to start boarding. We'll probably watch the rerun during my layover. Have a great flight, David. Cool. Okay, that's one done. Let's do the rear diff now. Should we label these so we don't forget? Yes. I'm going to use a water-based Sharpie paint marker and just put a little F here for front. Can you see that? There. So we don't mess them up in case there is something different. Cool. All right, let's build another one. Where's the other half? Great question. Otherwise, this is going to be a really short build video. Am I right or am I right? That seems kind of odd, doesn't it? Oh, maybe you have to use the metal portion for this one? That's probably what it is. Right, because that would... Building diffs makes me think before I build. Yeah. It's not easy, is it? Sometimes these things are a bit more complicated. It is the metal one. They should really say that somewhere. That this is the other half you need, but it's metal this time. It doesn't say that anywhere. Probably because in the original car, it wasn't metal. That's probably exactly why. All right. No big deal. We solved that problem. using our brains. Process of elimination. You gonna take this thing off any sweet jumps? Oh yeah. On grease and diffs and transmissions, is there too much you can apply? Some people will say no. Some people will say yes. I find that if there's a lot of additional grease, it just kind of like, it'll like, a lot of people put way too much in if they know it's going to get wet. Like if they're going to go mudding, they load up, pack those axles with grease. In a transmission, I don't think you want to overpack it because I think it just leads to more resistance that you don't necessarily need. I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. I think it's just like enough to lubricate. That's all this really needs. Just lubrication, because it's not like these are going to get wet. There's not going to be a lot of moisture, hopefully, inside your diff. Ugh. My giant hands, not so small tools. So, where you live, do you have a build season? Is there a time that is like more conducive to building for you? Like here, it's basically, I'd say like November to March. That's build season. Yeah, Ian, when I was 18 or 19, I bought one used from a coworker. Like, see, the amount of grease that I put in there, that's probably all you would need. What motor combo are you planning to use in the Mayhem truck? I've got a new Tekin motor on the way. I don't remember what it was, just that it's going to offer a lot more power. Like, stupid amounts. So I'm looking forward to that. Okay. In. Move on to the top part. Kyosho does include some hex wrenches if you were building this as your very first kit. So they've got stuff there for you to muddle your way through without having to buy any tools, which is nice. Kyosho ASMR. Is it nice and loud for you? We're still on page 1. Hopefully this speeds up soon. Or I'm just a very slow, methodical builder. Wife is making me go shopping. She says I can hang out with my internet friends later. Rebecca used to refer to all of my, like, because when I first got started in the hobby, like, I only really talked to people on the forums, right? Like, we barely ever saw each other in person. So she's like, "Are you talking to your imaginary friends again?" I was like, yes, I am. They're not imaginary, they're real. I can't confirm that, but I'm pretty sure. Okay, gasket time. On this one. Hi, Thomas. How are you? Building season in Finland is from end of September to early April because it's too effing dark to run anything outside. Yes, I hear that that's a problem. Oh, there we go. Okay, perfect. Gasket in. Nice. Load that one with some 10 mil here, 10 mil M2s. Hi, Rob. Loved your Phoenix speedrun car. Looked so awesome. Thank you very much. I was pretty pleased with the results of that one. Oh, fiddle-dee-dee. We appear to be short a 10 mil screw. That's not cool. Definitely not there. Well, shucks. Have to find one now. Shouldn't be too hard. There's one. Oh, that might not be M2. There's one. Throw below. In terms of who won, I think it was Josh. He had 74 miles per hour. Nobody got beyond that. So we're going to give him the win. Ooh, that's nice and smooth. How come this one's not that smooth? Let's take that one apart real quick. Something doesn't feel right in there. Built 2 Optima Turbos in 1986, raced SE region. Both are still going strong. At least the kits are cheaper these days and much easier to get. That is amazing. That is an amazing story there, Michael. Wow. Oh. Went right through the gasket. Look at that, dummy. That's okay. We can fix. We can fix. It'd be like nothing happened. That feels better. Does it? I did not want to go in. I think we missed the holes the first time. We'll get it. John Roberts, 1.6 RC. Thank you very much. Get Optima Mid to 70. Oh, boy. This poor little thing. Hey, you know, if a solid axle truck can get to 74, surely an open diff buggy like this could get beyond that. I'm sure we'd melt the belt right off of it. There we go. Yes. Shouldn't the diffs be full of silicone oil if they're sealed? These are gear diffs. And no, they shouldn't be. Because the belt and the tension there is what delivers the amount of torque. It's not quite like a sealed diff from the modern era. But good question. Coffee break. Oni, thanks for checking in. Hi, I'm late, but I have a good reason. I was too lazy to get out of bed. You know, to have YouTube on your phone. Next time, check in with people's schedules beforehand. Will do. All right. We're done with page 1. Or 8, I guess it is, technically. All right. Now, where are those plastic parts? Gonna need the counter gears, so I might as well get those out while I'm at it. You don't have time for coffee? Get building. It's true. What time is it? 11:40. Oh my gosh, this is gonna take forever. I'm already tired. Need those. Now we need to find some plastic gears. There we are. In the transmission area. Still in bed. The packaging, that's, yeah, I know. The blister pack stuff from all these old kits is the bomb. What is that piece? That is it. That's obviously an update. This little gear here, that's the tension adjustment, as you can see. That's pretty cool. That comes later. Up bits, steering servo. There it is. Oops. Six and seven. Now, good quality pair of nippers is key to any successful build that has these parts trees, because you get nice, smooth, clipped off little bits. Okay, this needs to get, wow. This needs to get super glued together. This little bit right here. When and how did you get into RCs? Well, I used to be into model trains when I was a kid. Sorry, I'm just grabbing some super glue here. Accelerator too while I'm at it. I used to be into model trains. I loved model trains more than anything. My grandfather got me into that hobby. And I had like a 4x8 layout, and I would always go down to my local hobby shop to pick up a new car or locomotive. And I remember going in one day, like I was probably 13. I rode my bike down there, and they had the Monster Beetle promotional video playing on like one of those TV VCR combos. And I was hooked from that moment on. That's just some accelerator to help get that CA to set nice and quickly. The excess. Go. Hopefully that's the last time we'll need CA, but if it isn't, I'll just leave it right there. And we've got our main drive shaft here, and we'll put our, I believe they would refer to that as an idler gear. Put that on first, and then double stack bearing or double stack spacer. Then a bearing. Oh, get the bearings out. Knife. John Roberts RC, thank you very much. Building and finishing a custom Gladiator build. We'll start my Javelin. Ooh, nice. Once my red cage gets delivered with gold shocks. That sounds awesome. That sounds very cool, man. I'm really happy Mayhem is over. I don't know if I've mentioned that about a million times, but Mayhem is so much work. I'm obviously not done with that truck, and I will get it to go faster. But yeah, Mayhem is so much effort. It's crazy how much effort it is. Okay, don't lose all these bearings. What do we need first? Looks like some small ones. Hopefully the diagrams are accurate. Looks like they are. Yep. Perfect. Okay, good. These bearings over here in my parts, Vanquish parts tray. All right. Bearing. That guy. Let's see if we can actually get that bearing in there properly. Yep. Then another one on that side. I'm going to put the glued side in so it's got some tension on it all the time. Aaron Foster, you also started with model trains. Kind of fell out of it about a decade ago, but one day would love to have a proper layout. They are even more pricey than RC. Yes, they are. Yes, they most certainly are. Okay, it looks like we're building the trans box now, which is good. Now we're cooking with gas. Spent $10 on flying cars. Watched it 3 times. I actually like it for some reason. Yeah, you shouldn't be surprised by that. It's a great movie. It may not be great, but it's not great for a good reason. It's great because it's not good. I think that's the best way to kind of describe that movie. Oh, my head keeps disappearing. Oh. No, it's because there's only so much camera. It's basically like I gotta stay right here. I can tilt this up a little bit, maybe. There. There you go. Perfect. Okay. What next? Bearings galore. That one there, and that goes up there. Okay. Good. Tiny hands. Need tinier hands. Okay. Then a big old bearing goes in here. Good. Then need a 45 tooth, 43 tooth. How does this work? Oh, I see. There's this. Bearing. Need this one here. Other side, I guess. Yeah, and then we need that silly little retainer, bearing retainer. And I have a tool for this. Obviously. Disappears when I lean forward. Oh, yeah, it does indeed. That's what I get for wearing a camo hat. Oh, jeez, almost lost that forever. Holy cow. That would have been terrible. I should, you know what? Maybe when I take a break, I will go change hats. Silly camo hats. I should have known better. Some good camo. It's the Operation 11 Charlie hat. Okay. That is in. That was hard to show, but there's a little tiny retaining clip that holds that bearing in place. And it looks like this goes in this way on there. We need a washer and a M3x8, which is there. What was my first hobby grade RC? That is a good question. My first like real RC would have been the Nico Turbo Panther. Okay, that's in. Excellent. I'm trying to think about what my first hobby grade RC would have been. It might have been a TT01. Probably TT01. All right, that's in. That's it for that side. Like, look at that smooth cut or trim. Barely even see a difference there. A friend of mine who has his own gigantic property, lots of acres, he's got a massive train layout, huge. It's like shocking how amazing it is. I'm extremely jealous. We need a tiny bearing, some small bearings on this. Not super like I'm not shocked by the size of the bearings. Aren't you done yet? Phoenix, it's a lot of steps, man. It's been a while since I've built a kit of this caliber. So that's our thing there. And then this goes over here like that. Then we need a tiny M2 6x6, M2.6 by 6. There we go. I've got the tension set really low on my Dewalt. I think I'm at 4. Yes, I am aware of the hat issue. I will get that sorted in a little bit. That goes in there. And then we've got the other M2.6. Goes in on this side. Of course, we'll want to tighten that down here. Ghost camo. I bought a new video game. I got myself the Modern Warfare. It's pretty good so far. Haven't played it much because I've been very busy at work. But I'll get into that more, probably. It's the right spot for now. There we go. Okay. Bearing, bearing, bearing. I think we're good. I like the hat. It doesn't bother me in the least. It shouldn't bother you. The thing that you should be looking at instead of my ugly face is this kit going together. All right. See the whole direction? Yes, I do. And then you put in a M3 by 8 into there. And lock it in place. Oops. Cool. And then you can adjust it based on, there's like notches in the belt tensioner thing there, and you can crank it up to max. We're just going to leave it min for now, but you just undo that, use a flathead screwdriver or a clip retaining plier like that, and just spin it. Cool. Okay, that's those two halves. And our drive shaft. Move all this, turn the page. Now, the assembly. Exciting. Very exciting. Ah, I see. Very cool. Okay, so that's how that belt tensioner works. Get the drive belt here. Remember to always have spare screws left over. It means you've done it better than the manufacturer. So good. Hey, Bulls Racing, yours was the red Turbo Panther, right on. That's great. Okay, so we need the rear diff. which is the metallic one. And the belt goes on this side, so we need to get the belt. Let's zoom out a little bit here. So we're going to have the belt go over that. Make sure it's not kinked in any way. And then this goes in this half, thusly. That goes out the bottom. That goes underneath that. And then this goes up here, like so. And they want you to put a little tiny bit of grease on the idler gear, so let's do that. Just a touch, not very much. You put too much on. Grease everywhere. And then I guess you just kind of marry these two pieces. Marry. Why won't you marry? There we go. That. Oh, yes. Hey, Pop RC. Hello. How are you, sir? That could not be any smoother. Both my Optimas are chain drive. You can change this to chain drive if you like. I think they still give you that option. All right. So now that those two are married together, flip it around. It's so nice when things just go together properly. That's great. Flip it around. Get our metal plate, our motor plate out, which is also in the blister pack. If you haven't seen this, been pulling pieces out of that as we go. Less grease equals less weight reduction. Are kits like Tamiya as daunting as they seem? No, it's the Tamiya way. For you to have to read the instructions multiple times. I think it's just it's natural. And the way it should be, if I'm honest. It's fun to build, but you should take your time, and it should be a process that you enjoy. And then where'd our metal piece here? There we go. And then this goes on here, I think. Yeah, that seems right. I'm gonna need some long screws. Very long screw. Very long screw. And then not so long screw along the bottom here. Number one, Bat Fan. Thank you very much. Did you ever get foams figured out for the Toyo Open Country? Would Little Nova 4.5s or 4.25s be the way to go? What's the height on that tire? It's a weird one, isn't it? It's like 4.45. I think you could probably go 4.5. If they've got a tuning ring, I don't know offhand on the Little Novas, but if they have an outer tuning ring on the 4.5s, then probably take that out, and then you've probably got the perfect size. That's a great tire. I have not changed the foams in it yet. There is an optional CNC motor plate available in gunmetal. Oh, use thread lock. Sold separately. Of course it is. I've got some. Take all your screws back out, idiot. A little dab will do ya. You don't need much. Don't overdo it. Hey, also, another nice thing that I like, that I've gotten into recently, is the Loctite stick. Not brought to you by Loctite, but this is awesome. It's like a glue stick that's just thread lock. Cannot beat it. It's so good. Stinks like crazy, though. Oof. Come on now. Why all of a sudden is there resistance? There we go. Yeah, definitely less mess than like a liquid thread locker like this. Boom. All right. There's the begins of the transmission. Any plans for paint scheme? Bulls, yeah, we talked about that a little bit at the beginning. Excuse me. What I was thinking of doing, S bag B, C, D, B. What I was thinking of doing was going with the yellow body. Well, what they intend to be a yellow body, but I was going to paint it like a baby blue, and then I was going to dye the wheels Kentucky Sky. Just to really mess with purists. That was the goal there. Now, why do I feel like there's two screws? Go back a step. These go in on this side. Yeah, I want you to put one there and there. Smart. I got you, Shorty. Perfect. Okay. More parts. More parts. It is always a bit like worrying when there is a washer left over. You're like, what could that have been for? I love how commercials influence us so much as kids that most people say, brought to you by. Brock to you. You must not know this story, but Josh thought that brought to you by was one word. Brian Seidlers, how are you? Good to see you. Brought to you by. Very happy that I've yet to really damage myself with this knife. I've got good knife safety skills. Once when I was a kid, my great uncle was like, "Here, you want to learn how to whittle?" And then he gave me a knife and a stick, and I'll never forget this. He goes, "Yeah, just just cut away from yourself, and make a stick into something." And I was like, "Okay." And then I grabbed the stick from this end and sliced through the end of my finger. First go. That was fun. Thanks a lot, Uncle. Much appreciated. That was my great uncle. Excuse me. Thanks everybody for watching with me today. Building is better. I highly recommend it. Oh, maybe that's where that's from. Could that be it? Oh, it looks a little small. I think that's it. Now I have to get this off the paper. Here it is. This is the right one. Yep. So that goes on first. Then a much larger one. Don't see. It must be plastic. We lost my face for a second there. I'm back. Maybe it's plastic. It doesn't say though. I don't think it's a bearing. Here it is. Will say, this does take me back in terms of like Where's this? Where's that? There it is. Not a great packaging. That's not to be unexpected. What's the weather like in Canada today? Best second of the stream thus far. Oh, Wes. Yeah. See if we can get these slipper pads to not move before installation. Yep, got it. Good. That one on there. And then our sprang. And then our lock nut. Oh boy. Charisma. Yeah, I have the new what's it called? Toyota Tacoma. I haven't built it though. That was a ready to run. So that should be enough tension for what I'm going to be doing. Another T-wrench, great. So I've not built a Charisma kit. Oh, look at me. I'm such a stupid idiot. So yeah, I cannot say whether or not the kits are a good buy. I've never built one. Sorry. Let's try that again. Do it this way. There we go. Good. Cold today is... It's not mega cold. What's the temperature? 3 Celsius. Rough day with gaskets today, eh? Yes. I told you, it's because I haven't finished my coffee yet. Okay, slipper is on. Tighten to face of shaft. Done. Now let's get some shock towers installed. Canadian apologizing. Shocker. Instructions are not horrible. No, they're quite good. These appear to be G10, not carbon fiber. These would be nice to have in carbon fiber, though, I'll tell you that. That would be cool. It'd be a lot cooler if they did. I'm sorry. I'll stop. All right. M3 by 12. That's a 12. And that's a 12. Carbon fiber rules. It does indeed. I was so chuffed with my carbon fibering in Monthly Mayhem. I'm going to start using that technique all the time because it is amazing and so rewarding to build your own carbon fiber parts. It's like a total game changer. It influenced me greatly, and I hate to give Josh credit for that, but that was all Josh. That rat bastard. I think you know a guy. Yeah. Yeah, I do. He's very influential in building techniques. In fact, you know, I've already started thinking about the possibility of using carbon fiber in other ways for other builds. Like, I kind of want to do a CJ conversion from the Tamiya YJ. I've done 2 of them for friends in the past, and I kind of want to do it again. And apply glue to the edge of the FRP. Oh, yeah, it is a fiber thing, so it could fray over time. I think we'll skip that step. So yeah, there's what I want to do, I think, is use that carbon fiber technique to change some parts that would be resin from the kit that my friend Giuseppe makes, rc-crawler.it. He makes all the parts to convert a Tamiya YJ to a CJ. And he makes them out of resin. So what I was thinking was taking those resin parts, making molds, and then making a chopped toe carbon pieces, which I think would be so cool. All right, I think we can move on to another page. Blind Guy RC, hello, how are you? Great to see you. Listening while at work. Luckily, I work for family. So you've got some leeway. Stretch, thank you very much. Try B-Comp natural fiber, not carbon, not poisonous. I'm going to write that down on my phone. That's really interesting. B-Comp. Where'd it go? B-Comp natural fiber. I have no idea what that is, but I'm really excited to learn. Thank you for that tip. Much appreciated. All right, let's build a front diff housing. It's pretty amazing to see how quickly this starts to come together. Once you start getting some of these major pieces done, you can sort of see how it's all going to start coming together. All right, so front diff part 1, bearing. Pow. This one's dead simple. Bearing. Pow. And then take your front diff and put it in there. Seal it up. Oh, put the belt in first. Now, which side? Don't twist the belt. This is so awesome. I think, was the original chain drive as well? It must have been, right? Somebody remind me, because I obviously, as me not having a kit, I never built it, and I don't think I ever disassembled it before I got rid of it. Yes. Okay. 2 screws go in from this side. 15 mils. What? Oh, they're going from this side. Yeah. Blind Guy's got a VS410 builder's kit on the way. Nice. Hard body Yoda. Cool. Okay. Now we know how big this car is going to be. Yeah, I'm with you, Rob. That's all I think about, too. Are you saying pow or powel? And let's get a front shock tower on there. Yes. These require some 8 mils. 2, 3, 4. Original Optima was a chain drive. Mid is the belt. Okay, so it always had a belt. Copy that. Thank you for the history. Charles? Now would be a good time to insert ads. I don't think so. I'm just going to keep going. All right. Shock parts in here. I think, I'm thinking back to when I built my first, hobby grade kit. And it was comical because all my tools were the worst. I was doing all of this by hand with the wrong tools. I could never figure out why I stripped all the Tamiya hardware. Like, I'm 14 years old and I'm like, why is this stripping? Why is this the worst? Because, dummy, it's JIS. Not Phillips head. And then anytime it was hex hardware, I had to use the included little hex wrenches. All right. Ooh, let's get the chassis out. Yes. Now, there was some controversy over Monthly Mayhem because the king of RC, Tony, CCXRC, claimed that I was using send cut send in a way that was not acceptable for that challenge. He was joking, just in case there was any confusion. He was not serious. Send cut send was always allowed. Just so you know. They used to offer a long wheelbase option of the Optima Mid. Interesting. That must have been like a race performance option. That's my guess anyway. Hey, don't get the belt kinked or twisted or otherwise off center, just like you just almost did. Come on, man. Get your head in the game. The countersunk holes on the wrong side should have DQ'd you. Yeah, that's because I'm new to send cut send, and I wasn't entirely sure how to tell them which side was the side. 15. This side. And 10 everywhere else. Building an SCX-102 hardbody Yoda. Nice. Oops, I just touched the camera. Sorry, guys. Nobody gets motion sickness. The rules should be clarified. Technically, that's farming out work. Okay, but I did all the design work. All they did was cut it. It's not like they did anything else. They didn't build it for me. They sent it back to me, and then I built it. There's no clarifying required. It's the same thing as Josh having those tools. And it's a, that to me is a equalizer. Nobody else had a problem with it. Did you ever ask what kind of help RC Review had with his ABS? No, I didn't. I assumed that he did it all himself. All right, let's move on to the next step, which is taking one of these belt covers. Next mayhem should be nitro crawlers. It was talked about on Livestream Takeover. It was? King of RC is the best thing for RC since Red Cat. Oh, right. It was comical that people didn't get the joke from him. Yeah, exactly. All right. Which one are we using? The bottom one here. And it looks like we need to do not break off. Use a hobby knife or wire cutter. Copy that. Is that the puppers? What are you doing there? You want to come and say hi? Hi there. Jump on up here. Hi. Get your face up here. Jump on up. Jump on up. Oh my goodness. Come over here. I don't think he's going to. Oh, but I know you're here. That's all that matters. There he is. Yes. Good job. Very nice. Good to see you. It's a sweet baby. Oh, you and Josh said that Senkatsen was going to be acceptable way before Mayhem started. Okay, fair enough. I don't remember saying that, but I'm sure that I did. Cut sponge to seal fit the groove. Oh, you guys are the best. They already have it cut. Incredible. Which ones am I supposed to use? The bottom 4. Got it. Okay. Amazing. This is going to be quite fiddly, so bear with me. Is that the official SBG mascot? Indeed it is. Now, is that the longer piece, do you think? Yes. This is fiddly work, if I've ever seen it. Go, part 1. Cool. Oh, I did it wrong. I did it backwards. Probably doesn't matter too much. I'll do it this way properly on the other side. Dogs are the best. I didn't think... Does it go in the recessed area? Oh, there we go. I never thought I would be a dog guy. I really didn't. And then we got this dog, and he changed my life. It's the best thing in the whole world. Right. Sorry, I'm very focused on this. Make sure I get it right. This could make or break the build, guys. Your foam placement. So key. This is obviously designed to be sort of like a debris or dust cover for your belt, so it doesn't get all cruddy. Why is that one longer than that one? They're the same part. Whatever. Cut the sponge to seal fit. Cut the sponge seal to fit the groove. Not entirely clear on that, because these are like so long. They're in there though. Dogs are good. I've got 2 cats though. We've had 4 over the years. I guess we're cutting these. Seems odd, but whatever. Let's cut them. Maybe we'll just hang on to those just in case. Okay. Now let's put that in place. Okay, that slides into place there. Perfect. Still nice and smooth. Perfect. Now we need some of those retaining pieces. These guys. There. Some tiny little guys. Step away to take x-rays for 10 minutes and miss so much. Yeah, this thing's coming together now. We're motoring through it. Ish. We're motoring through it at a reasonable pace. Gotta say it again, this is so awesome being an actual live stream. Being in Scotland, they're usually in the middle of the night. Hey, all right. I'm so glad. That's exactly why I did this. Because I wanted to make sure that I could get something out for my Europe friends, of which there are many. There's a lot of you guys out there. Ha, John Roberts, thank you very much. Were the motor upgrades built by each contestant? Yeah, there's a lot of wiggle room, of course. I think the intention for us with that rule, you must build this yourself, was we wanted the actual competitor to do the building. Like, you know, coming up with the concept and executing on all of that was up to you. If you're just getting some guy to build it all for you, what's the point? You're not learning anything. You're not really having any fun. You're supposed to build it. That's the idea. And I hope that everybody played by that rule. It seemed like they did. All right. Open bag C. We are motoring through this now. Really starting to come together, guys. Like, look at this. Full chassis now. Nice and smooth on the belt. I am mega chuffed. It's coming together. Upper deck mount coming in. We're doing an upper decker. These are probably an upgrade, right? Metal hubs for the steering hubs. Eclipse galore. So, oh wait, I forgot a step. Almost forgot a step. Just gotta find that piece. If I were that piece, what would I look like? For shocks. Servo horns. Oh, there it is. We know Tony did from his great facing skills. He definitely did his own work. There's no doubt about that. Okay, these have to go in note direction. Okay. Eclipse, everybody's favorite. Fabbing skills. Yes, we could definitely see his welding techniques were pretty spectacular. I, for one, was really impressed, considering I can't do it. Oh, Eclipse. As I age, these get harder and harder to do. I'm so glad. There's a lot of my European friends checking in. Thank you guys. It's great. Thank you, chat, as Jimmy Broadbent would say. Thank you, chat. Just refers. He doesn't say guys. He doesn't say peeps. It says chat, which I always really liked. It's sort of like, it's about as generic and as inclusive as you can get, I think. Eclipse. Always with the Eclipse. Get there. Ay, ay, ay. What torque setting do you use on your Dewalt? For wheels, putting wheels together, Vanquish wheels, I'm probably like at a 7. Did that go? Yes. All right. And we need a little foam pad on the bottom of this one. This piece. Note direction. Curved part forward. Okay. Yep. Excellent. And that is supposed to go in there. Yep. Okay. As a blind person, I hate Eclipse with a passion. Yeah, blind guy, I can definitely sense that that would be a problem. I got bad news. There are a lot of Eclipse in this kit. A lot. And I keep pulling them out of bags. Josh says do wheels by hand. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. You can easily strip those screws. 7 may be too much. Maybe 5 if you're going to use a driver. But yeah, maybe do them by hand as Josh recommends. I don't do them by hand though. I'm an expert. Okay. I need this piece here. Does that go? These obviously go back. Oops, did I put those in backwards? I think I did. Did. These have to go this way. Okay. This guy builds more than your mom's relationships. What? Get some more torque on that. We're at 3. It's not enough. There we go. Good, good. This goes there. Flashback to the Capra review. Am I missing something? Oh, yeah. Oof. Blind guy drives better than I do? Yes, probably. Not difficult to achieve that. I'm not always the best driver. That Capra review, the original Capra, is still one of my finest moments, I think, in RC. That went swimmingly. Almost, if there was water down there, it would have been swimming. Matt's build stream must be good. My antisocial kitty is asleep. Perfect. It's the right amount of calm. Injora Hardbody Cherokee is going to be exactly the same Cherokee as any other Cherokee currently available. There's no difference whatsoever. Virtually the same thing, because it is the same. They're all made in the same factory. I'm not sure if it still comes with those goofy fender flares or not. They used to do just a nice plastic fender flare that looked more stock. I hope they still offer that. I don't know if they do. Okay, I think that's everything for that step. Keep moving forward. Everything's spinning nice and smooth. Getting some of the retaining areas in there and locking down that thing. Oh, we did miss a step. How did we miss that step? That's funny. I wonder if we can still get them in. Nope. I gotta go in the other way. Which is gonna make putting those E-clips on impossible. Hey, why won't you go? There we go. Yeah, the Team Raffi one is the best one, in my opinion. This is going to be challenging to put these E-clips on now. I really mucked this up. Don't do what I'm about to do. Still did it, though. Pocket style flares in the pictures. Yuck. The sound of concentration. Yeah. Mega. He did it, folks. He got those E-clips on. No problem. Perfect. Okay, now we can turn the page. It's always good to go back and check your work, just in case. You never know. They do offer aluminum upgrades for this piece and this front bulkhead or rear bulkhead as well. 10 mil, 10 mil, 10 mil. You're going to need to take E-clips back off to put suspension arms on. You only put them on one side, not both. So you can do just that. Just got a text about soup group. We've got a soup group at the office. 8 of us committed to making soup for all the other soup group members. Once a week, Mondays. Soup group. Okay, front suspension. We can put this aside for a moment. So this entire time, Tamia is just teaching us good building practices. Exactly, Charlie. Exactly. All right. Steering bits. We're going to have to start thinking about our electronics soon, too, I do believe. First rule of the soup group is you don't let people who aren't in soup group eat soup. That's the first rule. Left is 6. Oh, I'm plucking the wrong pieces already. Let's start with the left one. Left is 6. Open bag. Did I miss something? No. Steering stuff is in the box. Still in the blister pool. Is there a poutine group? No, but that's a good idea. We also thought about, what was the other thing we thought about? Beef tartare group. Please, what is the model number for that drill? I don't have a model number for you, but if you search 8-volt Dewalt gyro driver, it should come up. But you have to go in the office for Soup Group? Yes, we've been going in the office. I was in all week last week, which was very fun. Okay, left. How do we know which one left is? Oh, they're labeled. Right. Right. Left. Left. Bearing. These are pot metal, but then they're machined on the bearing face, which is a nice little bit of business. Side cutters versus X-Acto blade. I would go with a set of these. These are way better. It's an angled nipper, so you can get right in there. That would be my preference. Okay. And then we need this. Get on there. Go. Now, did they say to thread lock something? Yes, but not this part. You don't thread lock this. Flush cutters. Did I call them nippers? To order the clutch style online. That's correct. It has to have the clutch. Otherwise, it's not good. It's not the same thing at all. Oh, yes. Okay. Oop, backwards. Go. Size 8 mil. These require a little tiny bit of thread lock. Flush cutters, that's what I meant. Yeah. That's what I meant. I'm going to torque these by hand, I think. Because with pot metal, you just never know. You're safe than sorry. Okay, there's left done. Now right. Bearing. Nice fitment on these parts. Yes. Well, nice quality components, as you would expect from Kyosho. Now they've made some weird kits in the day. Can anyone name some of the weirder ones? I'll start. Surfer guy. Kyosho surf guy. That one is mega weird. Anybody else? Oh, mate. Kyosho Blizzard. Yep, I've got that one as well. One of my all-time favorites. It's certainly, in this day and age, what they deliver, like what they offer, is okay. It's not great. A few upgrades makes it a way better vehicle. Radvan, yeah. Trail King, definitely. Blind guy, that's a pretty weird one. Their nitro stuff, yeah. Remember the what was their like hill climb buggy? Does anybody remember that one? I think it was the Fox Double X. Left and right, all done. Ah, now suspension arms. Now, of course, the body isn't going to be painted today. Phaser Mark II lowered Toyota Tundra. That's pretty recent, but I'll allow it. What do we need here? This is HB1 for the right side. Are these the same? Yes, they are. Front and rear are the same. Okay. Then you see, oh, knee, you got to give it another shot. As bizarre as the Blizzard is, it's excellent. It's a lot of fun to drive. Okay. Right side. You guys see that? There we go, sorry. Javelin. Yes, that's a weird one. Agreed. Some of their old buggies were very strange. Like just in the looks. Javelin definitely being one of them. Kyosho Forerunner. Ooh, that was nice. Or was it a Forerunner? Or was it a Pathfinder? Maybe they did both. But yeah, Forerunner for sure. That's right. Lost my pliers. They're there. There's one of the cats. Hi, Francis. What's this one? Number 9. Okay. Oh, Hang On Riders. Those were so awesome. That's right. I totally forgot about those. You have to put an E-clip on the end of this for the, I guess it's for the sway bar. That's annoying. On a plastic piece. Short of you driving the Blizzard was awesome. Oh yeah, with my wife filming me, unbeknownst to myself. She got me. She got me real good. Okay, let's put on the right side. Is that how that goes? Just like that? I guess so. Let's make the left side. You say annoying, I call it dumb. Aldrez Z1, hi there. Oh, 6 inches of snow, yuck. No thank you. Now is this the same? No, that's the rear for the right. That's an interesting way for them to break it up. Front and rear on one piece. Huh. Interesting. 1/50th scale dump truck they do is curious. When you think of an RC, the first thing I think of is definitely not a dump truck. They did a dump truck at 1/50th scale? That's crazy. I want to see that. I want to see that real bad. Send me a link and I'll check it out. DK, you've got the AC on? You must be in a Carolina. I can't remember exactly where. But you must be. South Carolina, yes. I knew it was a Carolina. Go with Eclipse, Eclipse, Eclipse. Oh, and then the next worst step is coming up, building of links. Hopefully there's not a ton. Doesn't North Carolina have the good barbecue, though? It depends on who you talk to. I liked North Carolina barbecue because I like the more vinegar base that they do. That's just me, though. Okay, where's that piece? Aluminum front mount. That seems wrong, though. Oh, I guess not. Okay. Yep, all good there. 2 screws. There's a lot of play in those arms. I guess that's intentional. Tom's River Kyosho Florida style swamp boat. Interesting. I guess you guys are on the internet. Eastern style is vinegar based. Lexington is sauce. Okay. I love that there's so many regions for barbecue. I think that's just the most awesome thing ever. Doesn't that not seem like a lot of play in those front suspension bits? I guess that's normal. I'm going to go with it. It feels to me like there should be... Ugh. Okay, I'm going to have to do this off camera. Lest I drop these. Get a good angle on this. Oh, DK, Jesus. Back when I was doing the food critic gig, I ate barbecue for every meal for a month straight, and I wonder why I had a triple bypass at 36. Oh my God, dude. You need to eat more greens. We need to invent an E-clip thing. Lest I drop these F-bombs. There should be a tool that just puts them on for you. That would be nice. Is there an E-clip? I ate greens. Jello. Oh, DK. All right. That seems like a heck of a lot of play to me. But what do I know? I just work here. Well, if it isn't the D-bag. Oh, Mike J, I'm still not done. It's going, though. It's going. There is an E-clip tool. Aaron has one. He has showed a couple of times on RC Sparks. That's probably why I haven't seen it. Is it on his new special page or his regular page? Zing. I don't know. We're not going to talk about that today. I say, you know, whatever you want to do, you go ahead and do it, I guess. It doesn't bother me any. Certainly doesn't affect my page, so whatever makes you happy. Dynamite makes an E-clip tool. Well, there you go. I'm going to check that out, guys. Thank you. Because I like a good tool. Okay. Let's make... Did Josh show E-clip pliers? You like a good tool. That's why you and Josh are friends. Indeed. All right, let's make some of these. Try to get through my life without hating every minute of this. But first, what parts are those? Blind guy, you've got a tool on that too? The moment we've all been waiting for, the D-bag. Those are for the shocks, so it can't be those. None of those, none of these. Only two. I don't think those are them. Oh, here they are. Still haven't cut my fingers off yet. Eclipse are the immortal enemies of googly eyes. These are going to be them. Yeah. How many are we making? 2. And they've got like a special ball end instead of a normal pillow ball. Ah. Hi, Francis. I need to stretch. I'm going for 2 hours. Oh my God. Now, I do have a shock building tool somewhere. Here it is. This also is handy for putting in ball studs and ball ends and such. Very, very good tool. Yes. Now these look small, so we can probably do these by hand. Best 2 hours of my life. Rob, you need to get out more. I need to get out more. Yesterday I was supposed to take the Baja out with K-pop, but it was so cruddy the day before that we were like, there's no way it's going to be good. It's going to be mud pit. And we didn't feel like getting our new toys all cruddy on the first day, so I'm going to wait till next weekend. There we go, 22.5 millimeters, perfect. Hi, Rob. Watching and building some Gundams with your son. That's a nice little time spent with the boy. Good stuff. I don't have any kids. These RCs are my children. Yeah, hopefully we get through this. I think we probably will. Another hour or so might be enough. I mean, we've only got one bag left after this one, so Okay. We'll need those again, so don't not leave those out. These look like a royal pain to put in. I wonder if we can use our shock tool with these. Probably. Ooh, yes. Yeah, nice. Invest in one of these. This is the ProTech RC one from A-Main. Highly recommended. Just makes building stuff like that so much easier than trying to like snap them in by hand or pushing them down on the workbench. This is where it's at. Hiding from all my nieces and nephews. Okay. Tournée Lepage. All right. Front suspension's going to get knocked out right now. So, what's the best? There we go. It's probably the best way to do it. We need stuff. These guys. 15 mil. Goes through one end. Then this guy, which you won't be able to see very well, but it's a little chamfered washer. Chamfered. I feel like I'm using good terminology today. A little disappointed that Josh hasn't chimed in yet. Add it through by hand just to get it started. A little difficult to get at the angle there. There we go. Okay. Yes, Francis. They want, is that a lock nut? Nylon lock nut. My tools all in the same place. I bought the non-turning Red Cat Marksman on sale. What is the best way to get more throw? I'm sorry I cannot help you because I don't know. I don't have that thing. Surely there's somebody on here that can point you in the right direction. I was thinking with words like chamfered, it was sounding very Joshy. But we don't even really need him here then. I can do that on my own. I'll Josh up this stream as much as I want. Chamfered. Hey, Francis. She'll come in here and just meow at me for hours. She doesn't want anything. She's not looking for attention. She just wants to say, hey, man, how you doing? Ow. Hey there, man. It's a pretty funny cat. Been getting learnt in Fusion 360 last few days. Opens up a new world of design after using SketchUp for years. Yes, K-pop still uses SketchUp for all of his design work, which blows my mind. But good for you. Fusion is where it's at. I absolutely love using Fusion. These have to be turned. That's better. Okay. 15 mil again. This. There. No Loctite. Oh, ooh, that doesn't go there. What am I doing? It goes up there. It's plastic. Scott, what are you talking about? At least she doesn't get in front of the cameras for the world to check out her bits. Fair enough. That's true. The cat cannot, luckily, she's not skilled enough to jump up on this bench. Although yesterday we did see her do the longest jump I've ever seen her do, which was 5.5 feet. Don't forget. Oh. Thank you. Dang it. Stupid idiot. Don't forget the drive shaft. Yep. It would help. Nah, I want the Challenger two-wheel drive. with still the belt drive just spinning that diff for no reason. All right. Now this car came out when? 89? Do I want to say 89? Is that about right? This thing had so much tech built into it. It's certainly like for the same era as the Avanti, which was supposed to be Tamiya's answer to basically everybody. They didn't quite get it right with the Avanti. Looked amazing, drove like trash. Francis? I'm just giving this a little shot of grease so there's some in there. That in later. Hi, Francis. Bumper. Let's put the bumper on. 89. So sales, wind power. Well, NiCads. Maybe nickel metal. Maybe nickel metal by then. That tucks in there. Ooh, nice. Then we need a couple of 15 mil. Oh. I was born in the 90s, so not that much older. Yeah, but how much technology is built into you, blind guy? Now, see, the countersunk holes are on the bottom where you want them. There's the front pretty much together. I think that's all for those steps. Yep. Now we can move on to rear suspension. Oh, did we get snow yesterday? No, we did not. No snow here. I got a little like light dusting this morning, but it wasn't anything that stuck. I kind of wish, the one thing about the Riri, I kind of wish it came with the old style pin, like mega, like heavy duty pin tires. Now we just get the low profile pin Sand Supers, which are not nearly the same look. They're fine, but they're not the same. Okie dokie. Left. Are these labeled? Yes. Right. I only have all 4 bearings. Okay. I thought you countersunk the top to save weight. Yeah, I thought so too. The more you know. Right side. We need to get those other shafts out. Jeremy, did I miss a comment from you? Jeremy, where did it go? Matt, did you get snow? Oh, that's the question I already answered. Can you guys hear her meowing? Hey, Francis. She hates to be picked up. Otherwise, I'd bring her up and show you, but she'll scratch my eyes out. Yes, Francis. I will say this is a very enjoyable build. Not a single step that isn't due down to user error that needed to be repeated. Everything's in there except for that one M2 at the very beginning. But otherwise, it's been super easy to build. It's a great kit. Would definitely recommend. You know what I'm starting to realize? I'm old. I'm like old compared to a lot of you. I was born in 77. The same year I think it was the same year the Sand Scorcher came out. That's the kind of technology I am. Man, that's disparaging. Oops. Are we supposed to be watching you get your eyes scratched out live? No. You shan't see that happen. My buddy, I remember one time, one of my older cats, he's not with us anymore. His name was Edmund. He was not the nicest cat to people. And my friend came over and I was like, don't pick him up. He doesn't like people. Don't pick him up. He's like, oh no, he's great. Hey, right, aren't you cat? And like picked him up and the cat just like latched into his face. He's like, wow, my face. Like I told you not to pick him up. Doesn't like people. It's not you, it's all people. He would like wait in the hallway when people would come over and just like lunge. He was incredible. Now, oh, I know why. Well, that sucks big time. I was like, why are these suspension pivot points so long? Because I put them in backwards. The rears are in the front and the front are in the rear. Well, that's going to have to go back a few steps. Son of a gun. Always check your work. Idiot. I'd been out of high school 2 years in 77. Brian, you're old. All right, now how difficult is it going to be to get the front ones out? Hopefully not very. You're going to have to pull the pins in the back. Oh, pulling these pins. Someone called that when you were looking at the front ones. Great. Where was I? Ouch. That will leave a mark. Okay. Crisis averted. Now, what do you guys remember what Josh was doing? Did he cut his finger live? Like, did he stab himself live? Anybody recall? Not asking for any reason. Just curious. Which time? True enough. He's been known to do stuff like that a few times here and there. I may have ever so slightly poked that dental pick through my finger. Ever so slightly. It's not even bleeding anymore. Hey, you know, sometimes it happens. Sometimes you make a stupid error and then you got to go back and fix it. 24 hours of mayhem, right? He also had flaming hot beef jerky live and died a little. Yes, that I recall. Yeah, no, I am fine. We're fine now. How are you? Does anybody remember what that's from? We had a slight weapons malfunction down here, but everyone's fine. We're fine now. How are you? Surely you remember that one. And no, it's not from Naked Gun. Star Wars. Thank you. Quick on the uptick there. Does that mean you're joshing? And bleeding is building, guys. Come on, you E-clip bastard. Son of a... How am I going to get these back on now? Ooh. There we go. It's all about the right angle. On, old buddy. Forrest, how are you, buddy? Blood sacrifice makes the build work. That is true. Sometimes you need to do it. Come on. I had a college lecturer show us how to remove a car window with 2 screwdrivers and cheese wire. Ends with a screwdriver in his nose. That sounds terrible. Oh my gosh. Yes. There's one back on. See, all this struggle is going to make for a much better build. Don't use one of these to remove your Eclipse. Unless you like the sensation of metal poking through your thumb or middle finger. I mean, that could be something you're into. I'm not gonna judge. You do you. Whatever makes you happy. That was Grand Theft Auto class. Hot tip, 93 Honda Civic hatchbacks don't have the surround around the window on the door, like a modern Mini as well. So if you want to get into that car without your key, just pull on the window. Just pull it out. Oh. Ooh. It's like performing surgery. I've killed my patient 8 times now. Flathead eyeglass screwdriver to get them back off. Yes. I've also done that in the past. Okay. This time we're getting it on there. Watch man fiddle with Eclipse for an hour. Okay. There we go. Now we can put all those parts back that we took out. My father, 35 years ago, putting this kit together. I was a fool and sold it. Yeah. Don't feel bad. I sold mine too. It happens, right? You don't. Nostalgia is a powerful weapon. And sometimes things that you think aren't going to have an impact later on really do leave you feeling like you missed out or missed something. So, I mean, that's why rereads exist. 100%. There. All is right in the world. That's the premise of flying cars. Is it? Like, he didn't seem to have much in the way of nostalgia for RC. Did he? Or yeah, that's right, he did. He started out with that like really shoddy RC from like Radio Shack, and he was like, "Yep, I want to get into this again." That's right. You're absolutely right. I stand corrected. Yay! That makes a lot more sense now. Why are these arms so short? Ah, brother. Oh, good. More Eclipse. These should be easier to get on. Hopefully. Oh, here, a cat throwing up. Joys of cat ownership. She's not sick. It's just, I'm going to throw up now. Maybe that's why she was meowing at me. I'm not feeling it. Plate first. Yep. Let's get that E-clip off of there. Don't use this tool at home, kids. Thank you, Colton. Plate first, then E-clip. Does anything else have to go on there first? Ooh, that's got some major camber. Nice. Screw that down first. Today we're practicing E-clip installation and removal. Over and over and over again. Good thing we're here. You'd be on step 3. That's optimistic, Ian. I think we'd be on step 0 if you guys weren't here. So thank you all for watching, and if you have not already, please hit the like button. Practice your likability. This has been a busy RC month. Has anybody noticed the sheer number of new releases? There have been a lot. So many things. I'm in the process. I've got a bunch of the TRX4M upgrades coming. I cannot wait to get that low-range gearbox in. I saw it over on CCXRC's channel, and it looks amazing. To say the very least, really does give that truck a lot more low end, which it really needs. It's fine. Oh, Jesus. It's fine out of the box. Like, it'll crawl, as you evidenced by my video, but to really get it to... I saw where that one went. I can find it. You know it. There you are. You little scamp. Thought you could get away from me, huh? Come on. Yes. All right. That's it for Eclipse, hopefully. Right. Oh, we need some of these. Which one is this? 2.0, number 2. Yes. D'Artagnan SCX6 Honcho is a very good truck, like you say. Foams and steering servo. I don't know if it needs a steering servo. It needs a BEC more than it needs a steering servo right away, in my opinion, anyway. Hole towards narrow bit. There we go. And then we need grub screw. So good, the amount of new RC. Yeah, it's been like Christmas. Early. And pin. Oh, good. More Eclipse. I'd rather poke myself in the finger and install another one. Which is altogether likely. Come on now. Get. Go and get. Why aren't you going and getting? Give you a recommendation. Put your camera on the right side. Maybe for this set of steps, I will do that. Let's move me. Nope. Zip. I'm over here now. That was a good call. Thank you very much. Oh, I think I may have put that grub screw in too tightly. Yes. Yes. Much better. Thanks. Thanks for that tip. Clips. This is the most... We haven't even built the shocks yet. This This is the most E-clips we've had to do in some time. Be annoy. And this way. Yep. Perfection. Gosh, my dog is out there barking at things. We're also dog sitting this week and next for our friends who are away. And they've got a little dog. They get along very well, our dogs, but he can be a bit of a handful sometimes, even though he's little. Ugh. I'm going to kill you. Clip. Anyone who likes old kits must have a love for the E-clip. They are everywhere. Oh my gosh. I think it's just that I'm getting old. And my hands and my eyes don't work at the same speed as they used to. Is that on? Yes, it is. Okay. Now what? I think we're good there. Now we're building rear suspension links using these short shafts. Yep. More of these. Let's get those drive shafts ready. Yeah, we might as well put them in now so we don't forget, right? Wes? Just in case. Because you know me. Likely that I would forget. You're not old. I'm old adjacent. What are your thoughts on the Traxxas Rally? And good afternoon. I have no experience with the Traxxas Rally, but I presume it's a Slash with a different body. And if you like the Slash, and you know it's quite venerable, I think we can say that, then I'm sure it's not a bad buy. That's about all I can say about that. Take it easy, Colton. Enjoy lunch with the family. Love you. Bye. Oh, that's almost right on the money. Bingo. This tool is a lifesaver. E-clips are always this bad. It's called a mental block. That's true. Every time I forget about the E-clip, they come back and haunt me. I do want to thank everybody for hanging out with me tonight or this afternoon or this morning or whatever time zone you might be in. It's always great to build live. I have such a great time doing it. And you guys are the reason, you guys in the chat is the reason I do it. So thank you for watching. Time is it? 1:30. I think we're blasting through this pretty well here. All right. Put the balls in. This thing again. Brilliant. Pop. So satisfying. If my friends from Kyosho are watching, thank you again for sending this kit my way. It almost brought tears to my eyes when I got it. Not gonna lie. This thing really was, for me, part of my most fondest moments of my childhood. Or youth. Whoops. Oh, boy. Don't forget those drive shafts. Okay. Rear suspension on the bench. Go learn some more Fusion 360. Have a great day. Thanks for checking in. Love you. Bye. I'm not going anywhere. I'm still here. Okay. 15 mil. Pretty much the same as the front. Chamfered washers. Classy. Super jealous you're going to order one today? Right on. Right on. Be sure. Where do these go? Oh, I need the bottom plate. Where, pray tell, might that be? Ah, right in front of me. Okay. These are 8 mil. That goes on the lower portion. It does? It does. Doesn't really want to go in there. Don't forget about that drive shaft. Hello, computer. Is that how that's supposed to go? Or am I missing something? Oh, that's right. There we go. Is there a wider chassis base available? Carbon would be nice. Not sure. You'll have to check to see what parts are available. I am not entirely sure on that. 1, 2, 3, top. Lock nuts, please. Hey, Turks and Jerps. Hi, Richard. That doesn't even look like a Kia Optima. Somebody suggested I was building Optima batteries today, which would have been an equally funny joke. I'll allow your Kia Optima joke. What Kia did you have, Richard? Did you have a Kia... What was the Kia that you had? Tell me. Again, remind me. Wasn't no Optima, I'll tell you that much. Rio, baby. Kia Rio. And you had the sedan too, didn't you? Only the finest for you. Built a lot of Smiggins with it. Yeah, it carried a lot of rocks back and forth from what I recall. Oh, could they have made this part harder? No. The answer is no. How am I supposed to get that in there? It won't go in there easily. Oh, that's annoying. got me from point A to point B, and on weekends, point C. Yeah, no, that was a fine automobile for you. I didn't have a Kia Rio. I think at that time I had the Jeep Compass. Do I enjoy the build so far on this? Oh, yes. My stars. Yes. It's fantastic. No sarcasm. It really is great. Nissan Altima. Yeah, that's right. Josh wanted me to call it or put a Nissan Altima livery on this. Yeah, quality difference between this and a Tamiya kit is hex hardware throughout. You do not get that in any Tamiya kit. Hardly any. There's some hex stuff in some of them, I believe, but not many. All right, now what do we get there? 12 mil. Ooh, the Schumacher ProCat Riri. Yeah, that's a nice one too. We didn't get a lot of the Schumacher was British, from what I recall, in the UK. We did not get a lot of those this side of the pond. But yeah, definitely a nice nice kit. That'll be a fun one to build, I'm sure. Compass, or maybe just got the Cherokee. Could have been the Cherokee at that point too. I've had some interesting Jeeps. Richard and I were going over our, or at least my Jeep history the other day. YJ, we had a Renegade. We had a YJ Renegade at one point. We also had a Sahara. But the Sahara, I think, might have been a TJ now that I recall. Or we've had two TJs. No, we had two Saharas that were both TJs. That's right. Cherokee, Grand Cherokee. We had a Cherokee Limited. No such thing as interesting Jeeps. Boom, roasted. Then after that, after the TJ, went a long while without any Jeep. And then I think Compass, Cherokee, then 2018 JL, and then 2022 4xe. All right, that's front and rear bits done. Now we need to do the steering linkages. More link building. I don't know if we're going to get to shocks today. This is going a while. How long have we been running now? 2 hours and 40 minutes. Give me some encouragement to tell me we can get this done today. 4x Yeet. Still doesn't look like a Kia Optima, but maybe once you paint it. 33 mil. These are short. Go faster, Max. Hey, don't spoil. If you guys are watching F1, do not spoil me. You ruin the race for me, I will ban you. Ban. Never be allowed to watch anything on this channel again. That's not a threat. That is truth. It does need a Kia sticker somewhere. You can do it. Can't you just work at 1.5 times the speed? That's the thing. If you're watching this after I've recorded it, and it's not a live broadcast, speed it up by 1.5 times. It'll go a lot faster for you. I'll just talk slower. Still got to build the shocks and all the steering. Jesse Sleppy, I'm going to be putting... Where did I put it? I put all that stuff. Here it is. I'm going to put a Hobby Wing system in it, the Quick Run BL60 censored brushless speed controller, and a 3650 censored brushless motor, which is a 13.5 turn, which is going to be perfect. Does watching it at 1.5 times affect your view average time? That's a good question, Richard. I don't know. Good question. It might. It might. Okay. Steering linkage. Let's do this. You have to talk slower so Josh can keep up. Now, guys. Right. Now. No bearings, just bushings. Old school, eh? There's probably upgrades. There is. All right. Plop that in there. Then a washer. The other one in here. Number 5. You don't make it snappy. You're ruining the point of not starting at nighttime in Europe. Good point. Good point. I'm going as fast as I can. You know, this isn't... It's the first time I've built one. So, you know. $5mm screw. Does it say the thread lock that? No, it does not. Cool. We need this part. Steering servo. I think I've got a Spectrum something or other that should be fine. I'm not racing this in any way. Note direction. Okay. Noted. Nope, that's the wrong piece. We didn't have to undo and redo a few things we might be finishing up about now. Now, that's not true. I'm sure that there would still be a fair bit of time spent on all of that stuff. Let me share this build process with you all. Everyone else, go faster. I'm going as fast as I can. Good old servo saver. Always key. All right, they say 0.5 millimeter. Oh, that's too much. Back that off. There we go. Better. Might get a problem to fit that ESC in there. Nah, lots of room. Lots of room. Maybe. We'll see. Not too worried. Okay, so now we have this and this. Oh, we need another Nylock nut. These, oh, we've got to put the balls in. Does this thing even have bearings? Yes, Richie, it does. Everywhere except in the steering linkages. Bearings everywhere else. It's a race buggy. And as such, I'm sure Kyosho meant for most people to buy the upgrades for the steering linkages, so you've got bearings for those too. There's also an aluminum steering link set instead of plastic, so lots of upgrades. They got to sell upgrades somehow. 18 mil screws. I don't see those. Oh, where could they be? Another bag, perhaps? Or did I use them elsewhere? No, it's not those ones. It's these front ones. I found them. I found them. They were in a different bag. Holy moly, you're still building. I went for an hour drive and did a grocery stop, and you're still puttering away. That's some dedication. Well, I'm nothing if I'm not dedicated, that's for sure. I like building though. Like this is nice. This is a good day. This is fun for me. Believe it or not. It should be. This like building is better. Oops. Don't forget that drive shaft. Does that go in top one? Okay. Uh-oh. Where'd my chamfered? There it is. I would have quit in years a long time ago. Nah. I love building. I love sharing this with you guys too, because that way, you know, if anybody else out there is building one, then they've got a whole series of instructions and somebody else doing it, so they know what to do. Can I send you some projects? No, I'm chock-a-block with projects right now. I've got so many things that I'm kind of like keen to actually finish that I haven't even started. There's a lot of stuff going on, I won't lie. I think I might get a random kit just to build after today. Right on there, video. I can dig it. Now see, that one's the same. Where else could I have screwed that up? Did I just install and then reinstall the same screw? No. Did I? Maybe. Maybe they just weren't. Oh, no, there it is right there. Yeah, that's an 18 mil for sure. So where did I put the other one? We'll never know. Let's just find one in the random screw bin, rather than hunt around for it at this point. Gotta be black oxide, though. Can't be any other color. This might also take a while. Wait, is that one right there? Yeah! What was your toughest build and why was it made by Tamiya? It wasn't Tamiya. Ah, there it is right there. I found it. Success. Mayhem idea. Crawling Optima Mid U4 style. It's not a bad idea. I like that. Sounds good. See, like, how much time did that really add going back and finding all those screws? Don't answer that question, Wes. We're getting into the really fun parts now. All right. Now that we've got these pieces again, we can start this part. So we need chamfered. Then tiny little washer, like impossibly small. Why even? Do we need that? 0.2 millimeter washer. Cool. Then that, and let's clean up this piece. It's definitely not supposed to put those. I can add up the re-read time. Please do. Go back and see how long it took me to do these things over again. And then that gets put into this piece, thusly. Okay. Use this, the other link, and backcharge you. No. No refunds. No refunds allowed. That 0.2 millimeter washer, though, probably extremely important. Already glad you're going to design a bigger base plate in CAD for SendCut Send to fit your big ESC. I don't think it's a big ESC, is it? I mean, maybe it is. I don't know. I haven't really looked at it. I've yet to take it out of the box. Okay, that's steering linkage. Looks good. Let's put it in the car. It's going to go like that, I do believe. And we need M3x6, which we have. Let's do this by hand. Without the washer, the whole car explodes. I wouldn't put it past them. Now they do have a nice little wrench that they include for making sure that that doesn't just keep spinning, which I'm going to use. Good. So tight. Loctite. Doesn't say to Loctite it. Oh no, wait, it does. Thread lock. Oy, oy, oy. Let's get that. Good news is you can't lose a screw if you put it in the wrong place for safekeeping. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Phoenix. It does require Loctite. You're right. Oops, bumped the camera, sorry. Cool. I'm surprised as many of you are still watching as you are, but I do appreciate it. Like I said, if you haven't, hit the like button, please. All right. Steering linkages are in. And now I believe we can attach them to the front. Now for the very fun part, using plastic chamfered washers. You won't need metal ones here. Just use the plastic ones. Okay. And is this a thread lock situation as well? No. Nylock. Okay, 15 mil through the top. Plastic. It's weird. It is Sunday, below freezing, and wife has taken over the living room. Limited choices. Yeah, this is the best show on TV. Right now. It's the only show on TV. And you're stuck with me. Wasn't for you guys. I'd be building this by myself. And that wouldn't be fun. How did the 1 hour vid mayhem format turn out for you? Would have been beneficial to stretch over multiple vids for added revenue. I'm not really in it for the money. I'm just happy to build and share. So revenue wasn't my first goal. It never is. I think that format worked out just fine, if I'm honest. I really thought that it did quite well. It's a slow burn sort of thing too, you know. That style of video certainly is going to have limited appeal for most people, but its longevity is what really helps. Like the monthly mayhem that we did, or the 1 day of mayhem that we did on the base camp, that video was very popular, like way more popular than I thought it was going to be. Okay, that's front steering in and done. John, I am a film editor by day. I work mostly in advertising. Cool. Now what? Ugh. Now we're building shocks. All the fun ends. It's over. Oh, best show on YouTube after K-pop. Mayhem videos seem like they're a ton of fun for you guys to do, which really comes through and makes them enjoyable to watch no matter the length. Thank you, Anime J2. May need to get up and stretch here in a minute. Let's see how involved building these stupid shocks are. Crappiest part of any build. Really, this is like my least favorite part, for sure. Ooh, upper chassis plate. Neato. That's going to be cool, eh? Shocks. Ugh. Yuck. What's this rubber piece for? That'll come in handy later, I'm sure. Did I miss something from someone? Stuff. How do you keep paint from coming off your body? I've tried sanding, washing, and de-oiling and using good paint, but my paint still comes off with just a little bumpage. Are you sure you're using paint for polycarbonate bodies? Could that be it? Because that's super important. They do need to be like Tamiya PS for Lexan. Or like Spaz Sticks or any of those. That could be what's preventing you from getting what you need out of your bodies. Be very careful when removing gaskets from plastic when you're cutting the bags open. One wrong move with that blade can get away from you. So you know. Shocks, much fun. Said me never. I will never say that. The best part of the Vanquish kit is that they're pretty much pre-built. Oh, so much more hardware. This is going to take forever. I can feel it. 2:05. We've been going for 3 hours. This is a long stream. I can't believe how far we've gotten. I'm also worried about how much more there is to go. These are good-looking shocks, though. We've got that going for us. Before I forget, there was one grub screw I forgot to install. Might as well do that while I'm thinking about it. It's on here. Okay. Yeah, imagining a lot of E-clips going into these. You're probably not wrong. Already dreading doing the first one. Maybe we'll just do one and then move on. Because it's not like you need to get these done in order to complete the build. It's a shock building tool that you need to build. Why won't you? Who needs shocks anyway? I agree. Shocks are stupid. One should do just fine. Yeah, exactly, right? Then you've seen it, and then it's done. What's the rest of the shock building tool parts? This is like a shock holder. This is nice that Tamiya does this. Or Tamiya. This is nice that Kyosho does this. It does make it easier to build your shocks. Okay, step 1. You want me to build a front or a rear? Leaf springs are better. Let's build a rear because they're larger. Eclipse. Yeah, we're going to build one. I can't. I cannot. Cannot, will not. All about that stance. All right, rear gets 3 hole. See? The other E-clip go. Didn't I pull out 2? Guess not. All about that stance. Mike, it's all in the interest of time. I just want to get the car built with showing all the steps. And if you've seen one shock built, you've seen them all. Then you get another one. Zip. Zip. I guess I should use some green slime. Driving sparks with that metal chassis. Ooh. Green slime is key to good shock building. There we go. We need some plastic parts. There. Where are you? Maybe we're not building any shocks today. It's odd. Spare parts bag. Look at that. Did I know that that was there? That's good. I don't see the part I need. Where are you? Not any of those. Not a metal part. What's that part? There's like all kinds of shock parts that I can't seem to locate. Oh, because it's part of the actual built shock in the blister pack. They sell a carbon chassis for the Optima Mid. Next build, not Shelf Queen? This isn't going to be a Shelf Queen. I'm going to drive this one. I would not Shelf Queen it. It is an aluminum piece. These gold, Kyosho golds, baby. Okay. OT 209. Fiver? Is there a niner in there? Goes this way. And then this goes on. All that goop goes in there. And then we put a spacer in there, which is 2. These are interesting. How it all goes in upside down. Gold makes them extra springy. We need a this and shock building tool. Hold it nice and firm so you don't scrape up your shock shaft. Okay. And ball. Okay. And then take this. See, there's no cap. Nothing comes out of there. The only point of entry for oil is there. They don't show any gaskets. So it must be like the best fit ever. Is that right? Oh no. I missed it. There is a gasket that goes in here. Put in tightly until the end. And that's a piece that isn't in the kit anymore. So that's cool. Weird. It's literally not in here. Anywhere. Wasn't in there. Oh, it's in the spare parts bag. It's like a little tiny gasket that you need to build the shock, but they don't put it in. They don't put it in the right bag. There's only 2 of them? Surely that's not right. Yeah, there should be 4 of them. Ah, that sucks. That sucks big time. Okay, well, there's the first error that I've found. They don't include enough of those gaskets. And they're not in the spare parts bin. They're nowhere to be seen otherwise. Shoot. That kind of blows. Good thing I'm only building 1 shock today. Huh. That's a real bummer. A real bummer indeed. Okay. I will have to make a call. Hopefully not all kits are like that, because that would suck for everyone out there. Get a bunch of leaky shocks. Come on, mate. These shocks are even... Maybe that truly was a spare, yeah. Well, we'll get this shock built eventually here, and then we're going to have to move on without finishing the rest of them. I'll double check through all my bits and pieces. Maybe they're like reinstalled somewhere else. I don't know. That sucks. Hopefully they turn up. Okay. I'm going to add the gasket to these guys. 413RC, hello. I'm going to use the kit oil, which leaked a tiny bit in the bag. That's okay. And fill oil to this line. I think there's a line in there. Okay. Insert shaft all the way. There will be excess. That's normal. Let's use our shock building tool to tighten that down all the way. Ew. Ew, messy. Where's my paper towel? Use the bottom part to hold the bottom part of the shock. That should key in. Emphasis on should. Maybe I've got it going the wrong way. There we go. That's definitely what she said. Yep. Okay. That's as tight as it will go. And there we go. Shock built. Seems pretty smooth. Now, shock retaining thing. That is disappointing on those shock gaskets, because those are going to be sort of key, I think, to keeping the oil inside. Long spring. Boing. What shock are you on? This is the first one, Bulgir, and it'll be the only one you get to see built today, because I think they may have gotten a kit that doesn't have all the proper gaskets, which sucks, but there's a finished one for you. Smooth as silk. All right, let's pretend we built all the shocks. And rather than install them, I'm going to leave them off, because it certainly won't affect anything at this point. Servo. There we go. Use the Spectrum S6390EL, which is brushless. And we will remove the servo horn that is on there. Don't even remember what that's from. We will center it as best we can. It's probably centered. Make sure steering servo is in neutral position, which I think is right where I put it. Yep. Yep. Shock recommendation for a micro shark kit I have ordered. Hot Racing has a oil-filled version for the SCX24. That's what I would use. Definitely. And, okay. So let's install a servo. No, it does include all of the horns. Does anybody remember? Probably centered. Oh, you know what? I'll take the servo horn off before I power it up. But does anybody remember what tooth count Spectrum is? Is it 25? $23? Maybe it's 23. Oh, 24. None of the above. It's got to be one of them. 23. Someone confirm. Confirm, damn you. Ooh, wait, did I do it the opposite direction? Maybe it says on here. Oh, it is 23. Yeah. 25. Nay. Nay, sir. Yeah. Sorry, Google lied. Okay, good. And then steering block A. Does it matter which way it goes? Yes, it does. Probably centered. So how many unfinished projects do you have? More than I care to count right now. That is my life. Unfinished projects. Plus real work. Plus life. All these things really get in the way. Oh, great. Another steering shaft. Man. Yes, we need 2. Unfinished projects right now is probably in the dozens. The problem is, new stuff keeps coming out, and I have a low attention span, so I just keep getting new things. Which limits finishing projects. Plus, I want to go out and drive things too, so that takes up time. Matt, will you ever retire from RC or YouTube? No. I'd probably retire from my real job before I retired from RC. I like it too much. It's too much fun. Okay, that's the perfect length. So we need one of these. It's screwed in from behind. Huh. 2x6. That one. Yeah, I like this too much. Like, once I retire from my real job, this just becomes my full-time hobby. There's the next question. How many rigs do you have that you haven't driven yet? That are complete? That are ready to go? 1. That's it. I've driven everything else. So that makes me feel pretty good to know that. Send your projects my way. I'll finish some. I wish it was that easy. It isn't, though. Okay. Excellent. Now this gets mounted in the chassis. I bet we don't need this servo extension, so let me trim that off. How much driving do you generally do? I try to get out at least once a week. A good week, I'll be out like both days on the weekend. Also depends entirely on, my work schedule and all that. Yeah, get rid of all that. How is this gonna fit? Where is it gonna fit? it goes outside the chassis plate? I should probably move to low profile. Oh, we need two spacers. Number 2 again. That's funny. I was like, this chassis plate looks all of a sudden very narrow. Do I enjoy building or driving more? Definitely building. That's always going to be my first love. 10 mil. Okay. Keep it away from curbs. That's good advice. The car like this, it's not scaled Drivers Guild. Touche. May not be scaled Drivers Guild, but the point is to eventually drive everything. Okay, now we need to get that in there properly. And then there's a 6.6, 2.6 by 6, which I think is that one. That goes in from the bottom. And they smartly left a hole large enough so you could put it through. That won't quite yet. Go and get. No, we cannot talk about today's F1 now. Phoenix, I will ban you. No trouble. Okay, that's steering servo in. That's a nice unit for that. That looks really kind of like classy. Did I miss any good? That's what she said. You might have. There were a few in there. Top chassis plate. Ooh, yes. Ooh, yes. Getting into the good stuff. Which is good because we should wrap this up soon. 2:30. Let's go to 3 o'clock. He just said unit. TGY RCTV, are you going to do a new Comp 1 and 2 for next year for Nationals? Yes, I am. There will be 2 new Nationals builds. You can bank on it. I'll be doing that. Okay. We're getting the cool parts on now. This goes under the belt. Below the belt, people. We're going below the belt. Yeah, cool. Oh, but before we do that, plastic pieces need to be installed on this plate. It's for the antenna, which goes the back of this piece. Countersunk on both sides. Classy. I mean, realistically, you don't probably need to run an antenna, but oh, man, such a classy build. I am loving this. M3 by 6. Where are those hiding? 1, 2, 3. Hope you learned your lesson on not waiting until the first of the year for your nationals builds. Paul, I wish that were the case, but I think Josh and I are planning on exactly the same stupidity again. It's not monthly mayhem, it's multi-monthly stupidity. So classy. These are M3 by 6. Use thread lock on these ones. Okay. Not as classy as a Vanquish Products product, I guess. That's what someone said. Richie. I don't know. There's something really magical about these old builds. The amount of design that went into it. Okay. That's all locked down. I believe we need some sort of spacer again. That's it for that parts tree. Goes up front here. And M4 by 10. Ooh la la. This buggy is a legend. You are right, Zomb. E. Like, even you joking about F1 makes me want to ban you. Oh, good thing I kept those little bits of sponge seal. We're going to need them here in a second. Okay. Plate installed. And we need to get to our plastic pieces here. This smoked plastic is just so nice. Just such a great way to... And I'm sure I'm right in this. I think the original pieces were Lexan. So this is just something very special. This is great. Okay, where's that foam at? Here we go. Start with the A pieces. Focus. Oops, you didn't even see me do it. It's cool how these were designed probably without computers. Yeah, probably. I think they would have, at that point even, they would have probably had a little bit of CAD. But maybe not. Maybe not. That's actually a really interesting question. I'd like to know how much of it was designed with slide rule and drafting paper, and how much of it was designed with actual... how far does this go to? Just to the end? There, it looks like. Why is the belt loose? Because the belt tensioner has not been adjusted yet. But it will be. Not to worry. Ooh, what a marathon this is. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Then we've got, save that A for later. We've got E. These are the D parts. They go the back portion here. It's the sticky side. There it is. E. Where's the E part? Oh, I see. Okay. The original never had a belt tensioner. Yeah, exactly. It is nice that they added that. Okay. That's all those pieces. And then we need some A for in here. I heard you like nice long marathons. This one's going for a while. I don't think this is the longest build. I think the Rift was longer. I think we spent more time on the Rift. I've been very efficient with my foam usage, I think. Very efficient. One more E. I think we're done with foam. Yes. Yes. I can feel the tension. All right. Moving forward. Now. How does that slide into place? Looks like it's just friction. Yep. Cool. Belt still moving freely. Yep. Good. Where does that other piece go? We haven't gotten to that yet. Oh, it goes underneath. Seems like an odd thing to do now. But I guess that's fine. Cool. 2x6 by 8. 2, 3, 4. Do these by hand. Have you ever done a windmill? Like I don't know. I don't think I know what that is. Still turning on its own. Yep. Awesome. Need to kind of fry that up as we go here. Quite centered there. There we go. This is very nice. This is a pleasure. Okay, so those get the 8 mil ones, and then the rest are 6 mil. 2, 3, 4. Sorry, the focus keeps shifting, but I always go in sort of a diagonal pattern on these just so I get the right amount of tension on everything. Ah, nice crawl with Wes. Picking his brain for some weathering techniques. Had the Cross FC6 out today. Nice, Eric. Good stuff. Say hi for me. Yeah, I know it probably won't be done, but we should finish this by about 3. Maybe we'll go to 3:30 depending on how far we get here. Okay, now we can go to the belt tensioner and adjust it to the 8th step. So take that off, move that screw. Let's see if I can get a reasonable look at that. There you go. Take this screw out, and we're at 1. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Put that screw back in. It's only 2 away from max. That's definitely going to give it more tension. You can even see how much more tension there is in it just by where it sits now. I bet spinning it is going to be a lot nicer. That's great. That's fantastic. Cool. Okay, guess what's next? Let's put the motor in. We are getting close to the end. I do believe. There's far fewer parts sitting around here, which is great. Oh, we still have to, yeah. Like I said earlier, I am going with a Hobby Wing 13.5 turn censored brushless motor, which got fairly heavily bashed about in its packaging. Sensor wire. We'll do all the soldering and everything later. Max who? Max tension. Nice looking motor. Quick run. 3650, 13.5 turn. They call it a sport motor, which I think is probably pretty accurate to what we've been looking at doing here. Fits perfectly. And we're going to need some bolts. Which ones do they recommend? These ones here. That's not a silver can. Luckily, they've updated this motor to function very well, or they've updated this kit to function very well with modern brushless motors. And they include a pinion, of course, which is a 25 tooth, 48 pitch. We're going to need more tools. Does it have No, I believe this is a forkless motor. It's just designed for, where's our flat portion? There we go. It's just designed for going fast. Now, you know the best way to set your mesh, right? Hands down, best live stream. That's great. Thank you. That's looking a little loose. So let's get a piece of paper. All you need is a little tiny strip, just big enough to go between the pinion and spur. Stick it in right between there, just like that. And then what we're going to do is we're going to release our motor a little bit so it's free to move. And then we'll just kind of press it in so it's biting nicely into the paper. And then we'll tighten it back down right where it is. get your paper out of there. Perfect mesh. Every time. That feels nice and smooth. Excellent. Motor installed. And moving forward. Ooh, sponge seals again. Now, I don't have a receiver handy for this. Where is the ESC going to go? There must be plates for it. Yes, there is. Becomes part of the... Is that the lower part of the battery tray? It must be. It's the top part. Maybe that is it. Yep, that is it. Okay. Anyone know what's Kyosho's next release? Nope, no idea. They don't share that stuff with me until I see it the same time as you do. And even if I did know, I would not be able to tell you. Stabby Josh, I started working on Axial Fest 2023 a week after Axial Fest 2022. I did the same thing when I did the half track first, and then I did the steam truck. The day I got back from Axial Fest was the day I started working on the steam truck. Now, where do these go? What the heck is this thing? Is that the ESC? Oh, it is the ESC. They suggest mounting it upside down. Here. Is that right? Oh, they suggest mounting it upside down here. Of course, it's like a Kyosho branded ESC, and they're like, put it right here. That'll be perfect. Where do these go? These go on here for the battery. Understood. There's also a bunch of wire retaining and stuff that we're also not doing yet. Because we haven't done any of that. Let's put these parts on. Nice how I've reverted to hand tools again. Oh, forward more holes. Okay. Yeah, RC Kicks, great bit of knowledge from him. He does have he's like seriously into the old stuff, more so than I am. So he does definitely have a better kind of understanding of what is coming out when and everything. So definitely keep an eye on his channel. I do like watching his stuff a lot. Did you win the Max Smasher? You would have already received it if you had. I don't announce it because it tends to bring out the bots, but you get an email direct, or you get a message on YouTube, and then I ask you to email me, and then that's it. That's where the exchange on YouTube ends. There is no money that changes hands. It's all free. So if you ever see a message that says, hey, you won something, you just need to send me money for shipping, that's not me. Don't fall for those scams. They are all scams. You will never, that's the one differentiator between me. You won't talk to me on Telegram or any of that nonsense. It's all very by the book. Okay, so we're going to skip ESC installation, I think, as well, just because. And we'll move on to the wing installation, because they say to mount that ESC on the side here. I'm a bit nervous about that. If I'm honest, We are going to need some long screws. We're going to need a bigger boat. My first RC car was the Nico Turbo Panther. Let's go back there. That goes on this. What? Just lost my mind there for a second. Does that require nylocks? No. You see review just posted an Overland Toyota with solar. Cool. Do I like crawlers better than drift? Yeah, definitely. I've got a drift car in a box that will also be built on a live stream at some point. No real idea of when that's going to be, but at some point I will do that. That in the bottom hole, eh? All right. We'll give it a little more downforce right off the bat. Or will we? Yes. Yes, we will. It's a nice solid little buggy, though. I will tell you that right now. It feels very modern, even though it isn't. Ah, these hand tools. And then we need some 12 mil. Could you imagine Josh doing a live like this? Half the screen would be his head. Zing. We're approaching the end for this portion, because there's a few bits and pieces that obviously won't get done now. Oh, I forgot to put the spur cover over it. Ooh, yes. What do I need for that? Light. It's nice. All these smoked pieces really like class it up. Okay. Wing pieces are on. Oh, nylock. Nuts. Darn it. They're going to be a pain to put in there now. Like impossible. They should made that step should have been made more clear. Have a good one. Your live outlasted my cell phone today. Nice. All right. I'm surprised I haven't had to change batteries on the overhead cam. That could go at any second, and I think that's probably when I would call it. But the main construction has been done. Which is good. And I told Rebecca that it would probably be like 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock by the time I was done. So, good timing. Gives me a chance to still have a Sunday and maybe work on some other projects of my own. Or just prepare for work tomorrow. It sounds so lame. But we all got to work, right? Yeah, long haul today. See Hirsch. I wouldn't have it any other way. Been a good stream. Widen out that frame a little bit. There we go. I'm sad that this is ending, but it also means I can go see Maverick. Ah, I loved Maverick. That was a great movie. It's one of the last things I remember seeing in the theater. I used to go to the theater all the time. But now, I'm less interested in doing it. On a serious note, love seeing the dedication you put into this. Really inspiring to get my projects done. Well, thank you very much, Richie. I'm glad I can help inspire. That's the point. It's all about having fun. Okay, now we're moving on to wheels and tires. Holy cow. That's great. This is all going to be temporary for now. Because, like I said very early on in the stream, the plan is to do something a little non-traditional. We're probably going to end up painting this light blue using the blue stickers from the Optima Mid SE. And I might even dye the wheels Kentucky Sky Blue. Just to do something different. And these would normally be super glued. Did you like my pronunciation there? Super glued. We're just going to go stick them on for purposes of showing off what it would look like mostly done. Do love these wheels. These are very classic Kyosho. Like I said, I wish it came with the original style pin tires rather than these sort of reread. Did you get a 5-gallon bucket of the blue dye? Well, luckily I won't need much space for just these. But yeah, I think Kentucky Sky might have to be on order. Maybe I'll order some today. It's gotten quite chilly, so painting outside is a bit of a pain, but it can still be done. Just take my heat gun out with me. Oops, that's the right way. They include all the decals for the tires too, the Sand Super decals. But I might just use a marker, paint marker. Paint within the lines very carefully. It'll be a little while before all of that gets finished. Hopefully I can still drive it before the snow falls. We'll have to see how close we get. It was that dusting today, but it was only like, it didn't stick. It didn't even like, it was like a few flakes. That was it. Mr. T, I always seem to have at least one wheel that has a visible wobble to it. Any pro tips on mounting on wheels to eliminate the wobble? Yeah, some people actually glue the inner ring to the foam before they install the foams. That tends to help eliminate some of that. I have not done that. Ooh, get to put the wheels on. I didn't really need to turn the page to do that, but I'm hoping that those shock gaskets show up. That would be a real bummer if they didn't. Hey, Pally Pedersen, thank you very much for watching. All the way from Denmark. It's got to be getting late there. It's going to be 9 o'clock at night now. It's time for bed. Appreciate you watching, though. Appreciate everybody watching. Thanks for following along with this build. Those gold shocks are going to look awesome. Was that right? Is it almost 9 o'clock there? Or just after 9? Is it 6 hours to Denmark? 8 p.m. in Great Britain. Yeah, 5 hours. That's right. There we go. Super low slung. 10 in Finland. Okay. 10 in Romania. 9:05 in Denmark. And I think we're done. There it is for the most part. What will end up happening is I will get electronics installed at some point, probably today. I'll see if those shock gaskets are still there. Shocks are going to look amazing on here. I think they go this way. Yeah, gold shocks. George Russell. I really hope that's a joke, Jay. I've been not watching the F1 today, and I really hope that's just you being funny. Asked for no spoilers on F1, so I really hope that's just you being comical. Anyway, there is the Kyosho Optima Mid. It's such a nice build. It's so great. And absolutely cannot wait to get this running. It's so close. It's so close, yet still so far. There's a lot that needs to be done. But looks good. Feels good. I think it's going to be a great car. Hopefully steering is there. Yeah, nice. Ribbing. Oh, thank you, Jay. That's good. Although a Russell win would be nice. And there you go, guys. Thank you very much to everybody who was watching. Hopefully my viewer activity kicked in. Nope, it didn't. Shucks. Thanks everybody who donated to the super chat. And thanks to Kyosho for sending this my way. We are close to being done-ish. It's been great hanging out with you all today. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. I'm going to look for those shock gaskets right now because I'd really like to just get those installed, if I'm honest. I'll finish those up off screen, and we'll see the finished livery shortly. Thanks, everybody. Have a great Sunday. Love you. Bye.